And we're alive. I think. I hope. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the ultimate weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Popoti, and help them to make the right decision. Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets again. Grim tidings, Popoti. It seems that word of the ultimate weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the fragrant chamber and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering, yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it, and the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Popoti, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. Sorry, I drank some soda and it went down the wrong way. Wah. Alright. Where are they? The Black Wolf's Ultimatum. The Royal Promenade. To cross the thing here. Up here. We police! Treasure! We police! The Council of Alliance Leaders is presently in progress in the Fragrant Chamber. I must ask you to step away from the doors, madame. I'm sorry, you're here on behalf of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 1,000 pardons, my lady. Of course you may enter.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, Your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Reborn. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Alfinord, Minfilia, and Seven Hells. Master Garland?
And you, dear friend.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender, but I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Aye. Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Reborn?
Sid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war, yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
Oh no, she's going crazy. They're all going crazy.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Reborn, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round, on account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Okay. At the Waking Sands. Time to use one of those brand new Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets. Wait, no. I haven't gotten them yet. I just have 13 on me, and I'm about to get 8 more. God damn it, I'm never gonna use those things up. Ah! It's fine. Wouldn't going back to the Waking Sands be a bad idea? Shouldn't we pick a different place to hide? Or set up our operations because they know where we are. And they've teleported here once before to kill us. They've done it once before.
cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this.
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him enthralled to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Oh, I know who Thancred is! Hell! He was the man in Ul'dah! He was their Ul'dah man! Okay, I remember who Thancred is. Oh!
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah. He would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are she, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will. Come, my friends, let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
of these are worse than what I have. All present? Then let us begin. We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the longest single counteroffensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his ability. Finer instructions you will receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From west to east, the Maelstrom of Limsda Liminsa, the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah, and the Order of the Twin Adder in Gridania. Where's the order? Oh, Gridania, up here. Next, let us examine the location of Imperial strongholds. Near Limsda Liminsa, we have Castrum Occident, situated in eastern Vilbrand, the Castrum Marinum, which lies in the south to the south and east in the midst of the Rotano Sea. Near Ul'dah, we have Castrum Meridianum to the north, and the coastal outpost at Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinum to the mainland by means of Magitech transporter. Near Gridania, we have the Castrum Orient, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelveswood. And finally, in Mordona stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. In a forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations, with the ultimate objective of destroying the Emperor's new weapon, housed within Castrum Meridianum. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's secret of power, Castrum Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would to be risked to be caught twixt hammer and anvil. The operation would comprise 4 distinct phases, all told. The first to see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Ritainton Saz Ervina. I can't pronounce these names. According to our intelligence, the prefect... Oops. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventurer to eliminate him. Propoti, we would have you lead this assault. Ritatin is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Occident will be as a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridianum's primary line of study. As soon as Ritatin's presence is confirmed at the central outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Occident. At that very hour, the Liminsian armada, held by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Marinum. Meanwhile, in the Twelveswood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrum Orient. And they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Phrixio's been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Oh, that was Yida, not... Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Meridianum's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength. While the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards, another elite adventurous unit shall infiltrate the Castrum. Its mission? To disable the Magitech field generator which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress wherein the ultimate weapon is believed to be housed. Propoti, we would have you take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects the Sentry and Meridianum, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordona. Wise precaution. The monstrous locomotive, which runs back and forth between the two castras, capacious enough to transport a small army, by all accounts. It is well the Gallians did not think to give it wings. Once Meridianum's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its fourth and final phase. This will see the immortal flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing Popoti's unit to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the Ultima weapon. Just tell me what to do, one at a time, and I'll do it. It is as simple as that. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. I'll do it. This is all too much for my little head right now. In addition to the Grand Companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the Pirates of Limsa Liminsa to the Terrorists of Ul'dah. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legend holds that the Archons were 12 in 1, and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. As before, we Scions shall work in contest with the Grand Companies. Ida, Papalymo, Y'shtola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Urian J, I would have you represent us in Ul'dah. Reassure the financiers that they have made sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid the coordination of our forces. Tataru, please assist Urian J in any way you are able, and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Minfilia, Sid, and I shall accompany the main host in an advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession, and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Alphinaud mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers whose task it will be to see each of Operation Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and the like to be the most dangerous. Pray choose your party well, and stint not in your preparation. It's gonna be a bunch of dungeons. That's my guess. A battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea. And I am totally down with this. Let's get these dungeons done so I can finally queue up with Nanu. Pray report to the Immortal Flames encampment situated to the north of here when you are ready to be briefed on your first mission. Let's get this done! Cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. What is primal fear? What is primal fear? Okay, it's not in the solar. Urian J, what is primal fear? Friends of the dawn, hear my plea. Tidings most ominous arrive from Gridania. A primal waketh in the shroud. Those who have borne the elder spirit's witness, and return to tell the tale, avow that ne'er before have they seen its like. The gods' quiver doth investigate as we speak, and meseems Lord Lewin would welcome a capable adventurer's helping hand. Pray he thee to the seat of the first bow, and shine the light upon the matter. Oh no. Side quests. Read the riptides and the winds and brace yourself for the coming storm. Learned as much as when I sailed as a yellow jacket, The wisdom of the seas has served me just as well as on land. The beast tribes are a storm in the brewing. Neither the scions nor the city-states can allow themselves to be caught unawares. Nay, we must strike first and nip the storm in the bud. I'd start with the kobolds. I reckon they've grown a bit too big for the breaches of late. One more thing I learned as a yellow jacket is that your ship is only as steady as your crew. Before taking on the kobolds, I have a mind to round up some new allies. In Camp Overlook, you'll find a crew of pirates who've given up pillaging and plundering, and now they fly the flag of the Maelstrom. I'd bring them on board and fight the kobold menace, but I've a notion that an honest plea from yourself would be more convincing. Might you travel to Camp Overlook and speak to Commander Blodine in my stead? You'll be doing us a great service, I call upon you as a fellow scion, Poppy, to assist our allies in a meeting of mutual objective. The Maelstrom needs every sword it can summon to stifle the Sahag in advance. I implore you to journey to Camp Skull Valley, discuss the matter with Falk Breda, and render what remedy you can. My dear friends, Abba and Ali, come to the Scions with a burning passion to deliver this realm from darkness, a passion that I could never muster. They fought bravely and with honor, until they could fight no more. Me, I was never worth much on the battlefield. I wanted nothing more than to honor my fallen comrades, to carry on their fight. But how? One day it struck me. It may be woefully lacking on the battlefield, but my mind is sharp enough. I resolved to plot a course of action and recruit capable allies to our cause. One thing is clear to me, we can ill afford to be distracted by the beast tribes with more ominous storm clouds gathering on the horizon. To that end, we must find strong and loyal allies to quell the beastman menace. Are you familiar with the Yu, perhaps? A tribe of fearsome hunters and huntresses. I am convinced that they would prove invaluable allies in the battle against the Amal-Jah if only they could be won over. The Yu respect strength above all. I fear they'd sooner gut me than listen to my tale, but if you spoke, they would listen, I'm certain of it. And so I ask, friend, travel to Forgotten Springs and speak to Udo Nun in my stead. I know the Yu. I did a whole bunch of side quests for them. Let's go do these side quests. The Black Shroud, Thonlon, Southern Thonlon, Forgotten Springs. I keep forgetting to look up Dwarf Rabbit. I know. I'm gonna clear out this notification. Okay. Now we're good. The Slayer of Titan returns! The Slayer seeks something of you, yes? What is it that you seek? So you would have us join your fight against the Amal-Jah? The Yu do not care for the lizardmen, that is true, but the Yu fight no battles but our own. That is what my tribesmen will say. I'm not unwilling to help you, but I know you better than they. Oh god, this is gonna be a whole bunch of quests. The word of the Noon is law. Those who turn a deaf ear to the Noon, they will no longer have ears. I could order my tribe to fight for you. That would be good for you, yes. But would it be good for the Yu? That is my question. You have proven yourself to me, but to many of the Yu, you are just another outsider. If you would earn their trust, you would do it yourself. Speak to my tribeswomen and hear it with your own ears how they feel about you. The Ooh fight whom we want, when we want to fight. Is this so difficult for an outsider to understand? Join your fight? Why would the Ooh help an outsider when we have problems of our own? Where are they? I know they're around here somewhere. I answer to the none and none other. Begone, outsider. This is no place for you. What? How the heck did you get up on the tree? How did you get up on the tree? How am I supposed to talk to you when you're up in the tree? I have heard tales of your strength, yet if you are strong, why do you not fight your own battles? You've returned, but I would ask of you to leave me. I am first and foremost none of my people, and their needs concern me more than yours. Outsider, I told you to... You would help the Ooh? You outsiders puzzle me, but I would be a fool to refuse your aid. I am told that some of my tribeswomen have been ambushed and captured by the lizardmen. If the rumors are true, they bear grave wounds. The Ooh are no strangers to death, but to die without a fair fight, that is no way for an Ooh to die. I ask you not to rescue them. If they are truly Ooh, their pride will not allow it. Ease their wounds with this salve, and they will take care of themselves. Hi, friend! Hello, Elback! How goes you? You drank 4 oh no. Oh no, he's especially hyper today. Oh no. Up? How am I supposed to go up? I'm supposed to go up. No, don't get more coffee! You're gonna have such a bad crash! Grr, the pain. Thank you, stranger. By your kindness, I live to fight another day. No! Stop it, Elbeck! I know not why you helped me, but I thank you. No! God, you're gonna have such a terrible crash. God, I'd die sooner than admit defeat to the lizardmen. The only one that tried to stop me was Yonk. Stop! Thank you, friend. I'll not forget this debt. Ow. You've had way too much caffeine. You need to stop, Elback. No! That's not good for you. Stop! Also, can this guy Chocobo get out of the way? I need to talk to this guy. The missing three have returned and return with lizardmen heads. You are a true friend to the Ooh, outsider. The Ooh are a proud people, but it is not easy for us to express our gratitude to outsiders most of all. But those you say will speak to you. Do them the favor of hearing their words. Stop! Elback, stop! No! You told me you were strong, but now I've seen with my own eyes. I'd be honored to do battle by your side. I don't know your science from a hole in the ground, but your friends are my friends, and your enemies are my enemies. Let us crush the beastmen together. I thought I was a lizard grub for sure until you came to my rescue. What say we crack some lizard skulls together? Stop! Cease! You gave me back my strength and my honor. This is a kindness I must repay. Should you require my aid, you will have it. I trust you have heard the answers you seek. The Ooh do not open their hearts to outsiders easily, but those bonds we do form are that much stronger. To protect our freedom and our newfound friends, the Ooh will fight this battle. Return and tell your Scion companions that the strength of the Ooh is with them. Go in safety and know that you will always be welcomed here. Okay, that's one quest down. You must cease. Cease all coffee activity. No! Why am I itchy? No! Stop! If you've come seeking Falkbrida of the Maelstrom, congratulations, you've found her. Although I suppose in truth it is I who have been seeking you. Campskull Valley overlooks the Sahagin Four, the sea-sucking hordes right under her bony nose. We are the dam against the rising tide of savagery. I won't waste your time with niceties. As we speak, a ship is bound for Aleport, where it will re-provision. The ship carries precious freight, crystals from the Isle of Umbra, which is set to consign to Maelstrom couriers. Yet loose lips have let the fishbacks gain wind of the plan. Were those crystals to fall into Sahagin hands, it would bring them that much closer to reawakening life in Leviathan, a contingency we can ill abide. I ask that you see the safety of these crystals. My subordinate, Ururu Kokoruru, awaits you at Hillport. It's time to stop, Ilbeck! I take it you're the scion they spoke of. I imagine someone more imposing. Nevertheless, the ship won't be in for some while. We'll need to load the ship as soon as she arrives, so as to lend no license to Sahagin interlopers. You'll do the most help at the pier. Ow.
And just who in Arios are you supposed to be? They hired an adventurer? No one told me about an adventurer. Well, I suppose you might as well make yourself useful. Bring the supplies from the wharf to the pier so the ship can re-provision as soon as she docks. That should help.
No more coffee! This is why I don't drink coffee. This is boring. I'm moving boxes.
Well, you're a quick worker. I forgot my name. I forgot to tell you my name. The name's Dawson. I oversee every crate that washes up and ships out of here. Go back and let your maelstrom masters know that this load is in ship shape. No more for you to do here, no sir.
Excellent. You've done all you can for now. Just make sure you're prepared when it comes time for the ship to leave the port. The ship's come in. Head over to the pier and see that those crystals reach their destination.
She's all restocked and ready to go. Hop aboard if you think that's best.
Help! Serpent Reavers are at the gates!
Serpent Reavers? Those traitorous Horsons! Whatever in the Orzer could they possibly be doing here?
I cut bait with my cargo to escape with my life, but they're still out there.
Waiting for us to try and reclaim the consignment, no doubt. Luckily for you, this adventure here is going to give those bastards what for. I'll hang back and make sure no one lays a hand on the Maelstrom freight. The ship will stay docked until you're done taking care of the Reavers.
Determine, my friend Oliver, your impulse control. You need impulse. You need more impulse control. No, no more coffee. No more coffee. So says Zach. What? Who are? You're not Dawson. You're not Dawson. What in the... Stop with the coffee! What in the name of the Navigator happened here? You must be from the Adventurers Science Center. My name is Dawson. I was sent from the Maelven's Gate to oversee the freight here at airport, but the freight is nowhere to be seen. Oh no. Another Dawson? You mean to say an imposter has been handling my freight? And now the ship is missing. This was no mere prank. Treachery is afoot. You must notify Falk Breeder without delay. Oh no. Stop! Elbach, cease! Cease! Word of our folly has beaten you to me. So consumed were we with the daughters of the Sahuagin at sea that we left ourselves open at land. Though this scalawaggery took place on shore, I haven't any doubt 'twas the Reeva's doing. We pieced together the identity of our fraudulent freight bearer, the dread pirate Driznagle. It's only fitting that the silver-tongued snake calls the serpent tongue home. Oops. Stop! No more coffee! Serpent Reavers leave us no choice. The risk of the crystals falling into Sahuagin hands is too great for us to remain idle. It comes time to act. So many are the crystals that we have no means of recovering them. We can only hope to destroy them. While losing the crystals is regrettable, we have far more to lose should Leviathan be summoned. Our forces will bombard the Reavers, drawing them out of their den so you might slip in with those makeshift bombs and destroy the crystals. Stop! Stop! The Serpent's Tongue lies beyond Tidegate and the Sahuagin land base, at the very heart of the enemy's encampment. You're out! Thank God! Crisis averted. Crisis averted. T! No! It's time to stop! Your hands are shaking. Yeah, I wonder why. You need to stop. Stop it! Where's this last box?
There we go.
Our triumphant hero returns. I imagine it'll be some time before the Serpent Reavers and the Sahagin rear their ugly heads again. More importantly, we needn't worry about Leviathan rearing its head. The Maelstrom, and indeed all of Lim's Elementor, owes you a debt of gratitude. Please send my regards to Rodolphe.
Okay. The Waking Sands. Adventurer, eh? With a message from Slafwitz, you say? Eh? Preemptive strike to take the wind out of the kobold sails before they can mount an attack? And she'd recruit old buccaneers like us for the effort? And what's even Admiral Merrill with our hands full of the damn beasts? Well, that's either the most barnacle-brained idea I've ever heard, or the most bloody brilliant. I'll confess, I had my doubts when I heard she was leaving the Yellow Jackets, but I see that wench is as salty as a sea dog as ever. Aye, this should prove most interesting. We may fly the flag of the Maelstrom now, but in years past, me and my crew were some of the scurviest pirates to sail the seas, trading in our Jolly Rogers for the Crimson and Black when Maelstrom assumed the admiralship. Aye. Our days of pillaging and plundering may be behind us, but a pirate never loses his nose for treasure and glory. If you can convince my crew there's a fortune to be had in finding the kobolds, I suspect you find them most agreeable to join in your cause. Say, for instance, if there was a healthy bounty for any buccaneer who made a name for himself or herself in the Kobold War. I believe something like that might be arranged, Aye. Why don't you convey the message to my men? A bounty in the kobolds. Cups of grog flowing over, bottomless bowls of grub, and books and wenches on each arm. Aye, that sounds like a right tasty proposition. Now where did I put me cutlass? You got an axe. You don't need a cutlass. Arr, I've been meaning to buy a new peg leg for my hobbled mate, and this bounty you speak of will let me do just that. Raise the mast. Tomorrow I set sail for kobold territory. Oh no, you wouldn't.
Aye, we faced danger countless times together, ever since our pirating days. That was until our last mission, when the five of us set out together and only I returned. I'm not a fool enough to hold out hope that my comrades still live, but not having so much as a scrap of thread to remember them by, it pains me like a saber in the gut. Might you go into the battlefield and bring back a memento of me fallen brothers? I swore to myself that my pirating days were through, but deep within I've always longed to sail the open seas again. Aye, this is the chance I've been waiting for.
A bounty for fighting the kobolds? Well, why do you not say so sooner? Never cared much for the scurvy beasts. Tell the captain I'll be sailing east from the morrow. I see you had a little trouble winning over my crew. Aye, once a pirate, always a pirate. The skull and crossbones of Limsa set sail once more, and I pity any beastmen caught in their wake. Well, we can't let my men have all the fun now, can we? What say you join us in a little operation that's sure to hit the kobolds where it hurts the most, in the Crucible? As you know, the beasts pride themselves on their chemical skills. We've located a hidden storehouse containing a prototype for a new Crucible. I don't know what it's capable of, and I'm not a mind to find out. I would charge you with drawing the kobolds' attention when my levy ceases to the Crucible. Take these makeshift bombs to Iron Lake, where you'll find stores of sundry provisions belonging to the kobold army. I trust you'll know what to do from there. And mind you, the bigger the explosion, the better. Ow. What am I supposed to do with this? No. Okay, good. I thought I was stuck. Do, 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 do. Just please
don't be a quest chain. Please don't be a quest chain. Please don't be a quest chain. Returned, Heavy. Did you find out of me fallen comrades? I knew it wouldn't have made no difference, but I just wish I could have been with them at the end. But any tears I shed would be more than drops in the ocean. I must take up their fight and see that their sacrifice wasn't in vain. Okay, good. Good work. Why, I reckon I heard those blasts all the way from here. You'll be pleased to know that the operation was a rousing success. The Crucible is no more. Aye, this should be keep the kobolds quiet for a spell. Nothing like the pleasure of a job well done. I reckon the grog we guzzled tonight will be the finest we had in months. Still got quests for me? Aye, the pirates of Limsa have added another chapter to our legend, and we couldn't have done it without you. On behalf of my entire crew, you have my thanks, adventurer. In the perfect world, mere word of our triumph would convince any pirate captain still sailing aimlessly in search of treasure to quit their plundering and fight the good fight. But I know as well as any that coin is the quickest, and oftentimes the only, way to a pirate's heart. I've drafted a full report of the operation, along with the suggestion that the Maelstrom institute generous rewards for any pirate, be he captain, cook, or swab, who contributes to their cause. I'd be most obliged if you could deliver it to Commander Ricky. After you do it, send my regards to Slafwist. Tell her I'm waiting for her. Back to Limsa Laminsa, I guess. And while I'm there, I'll check for Dwarf Rabbit. Hello? My pose is frozen. Okay, that reset it. What the hell happened there? Oh, it's only 1,000? I can buy a dwarf rabbit. Hell yeah. Give me the dwarf rabbit. I now have a rabbit. It's golden too. Perfect. Oh my god, a wind-up Totoro. That's adorable. I want all the pets. Did you by any chance come from the direction of Camp Overlook? There seems to have been quite a commotion there. Report from Commander Bloyden. What's this? The Coldwell's Crucibles no more? Those damn scurvy fools! Loose cannons to say the last, and I'm glad they're on our side. I'll gladly issue them a special commendation and... 100,000 gil for each crewman who contributed to the effort. The nerve of the man! The exact amount will have to be negotiated. I see no reason to be stingy with our coffers if a bounty here or there would convince capable men to join our cause. I shall take Commander Bloyden's proposition to command. Can I talk to the man, please? Rank 1 in the... Oh, right. I need to go hunt stuff. Off to Gridania we go. Up the stairs. Wrong way. How? Where? Where's this quest? There it is.
Capote, I've heard much about your deeds in recent days. You come to lend your strength to the primal investigation, yes? Your aid is most welcome. I shall proceed directly to the matter at hand. Though still unsubstantiated, ill rumors stir amongst the town people of late. Rumors of a shadow-clad knight who rides in the shroud. Under normal circumstance, I would pay such idle ghost stories little heed. This time, however, we have reason to suspect, but we have naught to gain by rushing to judgment. I would have you go to the streets, Capote, speak with the people, and hear their words with your own ears.
Why does this need to be its own instance? That's a little annoying. Wait. The Ghost Knight. Aye, I saw him, clad from head to toe in armor that seemed forged from shadow itself, galloping through the shadow atop his hell's-born steed. Mark my words, the tree themselves were cuddling in fear that night. I've not slept a wink since I returned. I want to ride my mount, dang it. Yes, I saw the Black Knight, after which I promptly fled for my dear life. Should you end up in my position, you'd be wise to do the same. I have my pride, but I'm not fool enough to cast my life away. Besides, one look was enough to know this is a manifestation of pure evil. Were he to turn that massive sword against Gridania, all of our lances as one could not hope to stand in his way. Cypher, hello! Yeah! Don't sneak up on me like that, friend. Forgive me, ever since I spying a glimpse of that ghastly horseman, my heart won't stop racing. I knew the elementals would punish us sooner or later for daring to disobey their will. This is surely a sign of sinister happenings to come.
I saw him clear as day, or clear as night as we might say, with my own two eyes. More fearsome than the rider was his ghastly steed. I know not where you've travelled, but I can assure you have not seen a more frightening of beast. One thing I can tell you, friend, that was no spectre or shadow. Nay, he was as solid as you or me. A knight clad in shadow-forged armor, a mammoth sword and hellspawn steed. It's clear now our worst forebodings have proven most unfortunately present. A ghostly knight atop his baleful steed. It is as I feared. The rumors bear a most inauspicious resemblance to the references in ancient scripture describing Odin, the dark divinity. It is my suspicion that the dark horseman of rumor is indeed Odin, and furthermore that this malevolent presence is primal. And yet before the god's quiver takes action, I would seek the counsel of one versed in holy writings. Make for the quarry mill and seek out Brother Pepsi. I would know when he knows. And be swift, Capote. If Odin truly come to the shroud, time is not on our side. Quarry mill. What are you? Are you a dragon race person? Auron? Whatever they're called? Pepsi? And you must be the adventurer I've been expecting. It's Pessy, not Pepsi. Ah, yes, Odin, the dark divinity. Lord Lewin is understandably distressed at his arrival. As one who has read the scriptures, however, I'm not entirely surprised. Odin, as the ancient writings have it, rode forth into our world wielding a dark blade capable of cleaving earth and the heavens. By his fell blade did perish earth itself and countless multitudes of people. At long last, the great hero of Alag did arise to do battle with the dark god. Odin was slain and his spirit sealed within a forest spring. It's my favorite cryptid! Ah! For years, this was thought to be a mere wives' tale, a ghost story told by by mothers to frighten their young ones into obedience. But recent archaeological studies at Helgen ruins have unearthed damning evidence to the contrary. Now these ruins, the scriptures claim that the dark divinity slumbers in Earth's front, deep in the heart of the shroud. Where I have ventured into the forest and seen the crystal with my own eyes, but this was many years ago. It was entirely within the realm of the possibility that something has gone terribly awry, and the fetters of the crystal confine the dark divinity no longer. I would send you to Earth's font to investigate this matter, but be forewarned. Your path will not be an easy one. Should any evil spirit stand in your way, this water of cleansing should avail you. Okay. Spectre Steel Earth's Gift. Boom, 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 boom. Why can't I jump over this rock? It's not that big. Let me go. Oh no, not the wild hog place. Oh no. Oh, I'm not fighting the giant hog. Nope, I'm not fighting the kids either. Nope.
In the sundered binding stone. Where am I? The crystalline gold that held the divine divinity in check. Were we able to ascertain what had become of it? Magical energy still remains in the stone, though its powers have grown dim. What's more, behold how the stone has been cleaved clear in twain. By Odin's fell blade, there can be no doubt. Yes, there can be no doubt as to the identity of our unwelcome guest, and yet it is all the most curious. If the Dark Divinity rides free, why does he tarry in the shroud? Any road, you are to be commended for your bravery, adventurer. Simi is preparing a report on this very matter as we speak. I would be most grateful if you could share your findings with her as well. Who? Oh. So it is indeed as we feared. The seal of Earth's font has been broken, and the Dark Divinity rides again. I must draft a report immediately. Your assistance in the investigation has proven invaluable, adventurer. You have our thanks. With your aid, I have finally managed to complete my report. A thorough surveying of eyewitness reports, along with the most credible theories regarding the Dark Divinity's presence in the Shroud. I intend to deliver copies of the report to Brother Oap, Pessy, and Bolord Lewin myself. The Scions, too, will no doubt be eager to learn of our findings. I would be most appreciative if you could deliver a copy to Urian J in my stead. My duties demand that I remain composed, but in all truth, I fear for the fate of our people. Should the time come that the Dark Divinity draws his blade against Gridania, promise me that we can count on your aid. Okay, back to Vesper Bay to turn in all these quests. Elbeck, no! I thought you were out, Elbeck. The seas have carried you back to me, I see. Caught wind of me erstwhile Mady's triumph, then your contributions as well. You'd have made for a fine pirate yourself, aye. Bringing the pirates together with the promises of treasure and glory, that's the blow then I know, aye. From what I hear, it's already caught the ear of many a buccaneer. Boyden and I go back a ways, we do. We were comrades, friends, and I even won that on occasion, if my memory serves. Got nothing but respect for the man, but building a proper army out of old buccaneers won't be easy. Any idea he comes up with, you can bet Admiral Merwilb's already had it. Treasure and glory are all well and good, but do you know what truly calls a pirate to the open sea? Freedom. And that's something the Maelstrom can never offer. But I can only hope that others of me kind don't answer the call, aye. Then, and only then, can I be sure that me decision to part with me Yellow Jacket comrades was the right one.
Ah, Popoti, so good of you to return. Tales of your deeds precede you. Knowing Limbs Elemental lies in good hands allowed us to tend to matters of import elsewhere, but I'm relieved to have you back with us all the same. Much work remains for the realm. Friend, I had my doubts that even one of your talents could win over the you. Once again, you have proven yourself capable of tasks that would make an ordinary adventurer shrink in fear. You've given hope and courage to all here, and myself most of all. Rest assured that we shall not squander the opportunity you've given us. For my comrades, for my realm, for a new dawn, I shall stand tall and fight.
Elback, cease! No more coffee!
Popoti, I am most heartened by thy safe return. Wert thou able to cast light on the shadows that haunt the shroud? So it is true. Having awakened from a nigh eternal slumber, the dark divinity now rides free in the shroud. Whilst you were afield, I immersed myself in the scriptures. The more I scoured the words, the more I realized that the writings draw heavily upon allegory and historical chronicles. This story is quite a fascinating beast, is it not?
Elback, no!
One nation's glory is another's suffering. One nation's great hero, another's most abhorrent villain. I mean not to speak in platitudes, only to say that there is never but a single side to any story, even a story that is presented as historical fact. To what end did the great hero of Alec seed Odin in a jail of crystal? What impels the dark divinity to ride again? Cast thine light on the shadows of history, friend, that we might be delivered from the darkness.
What did I get for that? That was a purple quest, but it didn't really give me anything.
You are welcome, Poti of the Scions. 1 second. I need a new drink. New water. And it just fizzed. Great. I'll be right back.
I'm back! I'm back! Calm down! I was barely gone a minute. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate prefects Retatan and Saz Arvina. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Aldebert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Gallian menace. I shall pray for your success. So you're Popoti Compoti, fearless leader of the elite adventure unit. We've been expecting you. Our Maelstrom Thrones reported that Retitans is Arvina departed Castrum Occidental Belligo. Yes, I'm back! And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. No more coffee for you! Command all units, requesting status report. This is Lion 1. Target has not been sighted. No! This is Lion 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Lion 3, we got nothing for you neither. This is Lion 4. Nothing to report as of a... Wait, disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. Attention all units. This is Lieutenant Aldebart Carter. The first step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. This is no small burden, but know that I believe in all of you. So believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. We will create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That will give you a chance to break their defenses. Go now, Popoti, and bring us Tartan's head. May Geralgo grant you strength. Commence divisionary maneuvers. No, I don't want to fight you. That's for sure.
Damn it, I hit the wrong one. No! Damn it. This is the guy I need to take out?
It would appear as we have unexpected guests.
Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the woman who felled the mighty Titan. This is the Icon Slayer? I see. The commotion is without is naught but of a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at the Occidents. Bold strategy, to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? Leave us. None of you are a match for her. Send word to Custom Occidents. Tell them the Lumensians are coming. At once, my lord! "15 years have come and gone since Lord von Baelsurf set foot in Eorzea, yet his ambition for the realm was as strong as ever it did. Know you what fuels that adventure? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he has conquered were all beset with problems. Poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would have eventually destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, My people enjoyed such peace and stability as we had never known, and it is only desires the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false faith. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realms dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of prosecution and oppression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald, yet Lord von Bilse sought fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a noble cause to fight for, and worthy adversaries to smite. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason, in the name of Lord von Bilse, I, Ratatin Serzavina, do swear to strike you down. Let us aid you, my lord. Jesus. No, you bastard! Your conviction and courage will not be for naught. This I swear. Oh no. There's nowhere for me to go. Damn it.
Jesus! He just one-shot me. Gonna try easy because he one-shot me. Thank you for the mail back. Jesus Christ. No, I'm still gonna die. Okay, good. Please don't tell me there's more.
You are stronger than I had expected. But I am my honor. I cannot. I will not yield.
Come on.
Forgive me. I have failed you. Lord Von Belzer!
That light.
The Magitech transporter.
Popoti, are you there? What news of Tatin? The Fallen? With this deed, you've sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. The fading of that light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Ritatin Sezavan is no more. Let the next phase of Operation Archon commence. Hi, Alma!
'Tis I. Seems you've done it again, Popoti. I'd raise a tanker to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still the small matter of infiltrating Castrum Meridanium and destroying the Ultima weapon. I know. No rest for the preternaturally gifted. Now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue your orders. I'll be waiting for you at the main host. Look, Heidelin, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon the darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. The Prefectus slain? Regrettably so, my lord, and at the hand of the Icon Slayer, if the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. Retitan. Where were his men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing even as the commander yielded up his last breath? If it should prove they question his right. I cannot speak for them, my lord. Beg pardons, my lord, but there's more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrum Occidens. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Marinium. So this is their answer. Very well, we shall crush them as we crush the Icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord. Scion Compoti, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Prefectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum. And far to the east, in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Oriens. Already you've done so much to advance our cause, performing such feats as are worthy of song. But if our plans are to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay to you the particulars of your next mission. Where even am I on the map? Wow, it teleported me all the way down here. I wanted to get more of those guys. Fourth cohort secutors.
Attack the secators. No, not fighting you, not fighting you. Ow. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against Garlean forces upon Vilbrand and the Rotano Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin, and you must take to the field once more. The immortal frame shall strike at Castrum Meridianum in the way of a diversionary maneuver. While the Garleans are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitech field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point for the mission lies in the shadow of Castrum Meridianum in northern Tanland. That is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Blue Frog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits, and it would do good for our troops. It would do our troops well to see the hero of the Cape Westwind appear before them. For it is the good of our cause. Please stoke the fire in their hearts. Camp Blue Frog it is.
Ah, Corporal Capote, yours is the most welcome presence here at Camp Blue Frog. Logically speaking, we are ready to march. Logistically speaking, we're ready to march on Castrum Meridianum at a moment's notice. God damn it. The garrison's mood is dark, so daunting is the prospect of joining what may be the bloodiest battle in history. But with a hero such as you walking among them, we may rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls.
Dark light earrings offending.
Corporal Capote, I mentioned I was hoping you might raise the flag and spirits of the men and women of our garrison.
Stop with the coffee! You've had too much! Enough!
Worry not, it is no unnecessary laborious task that we ask of you. The more presence of a hero such as you working in their midst would no doubt serve to restore them in their measure of morale. No more! And so I ask of you this, make your way to the ceruleum processing plant and report to General Reborn once you've arrived. And Godspeed, Corporal Capote, our troops are counting on you. As we speak, our garrison prepares to march, leaving the watchtowers undermanned. Yet we mustn't let the Garleans out of our sight, nor forget we are in theirs. Thus I would ask you to stand sentry and see to it our flags fly high for all to see. Is that a flying Gabu? What the hell? Did I just witness a flying Gobu? But it's small. It's so small. It's better than what I had, but it's small. The axe that I have here is better than. Look at my axe. Okay, look at this axe. See how big it is? It's big. I like big axe. I like big axe. This axe is slightly better, but it's small. It's so small. Damn it. It's so tiny. I want big axe. And so your watch ends. Mayhap you spied only goblins, but who can say what unseen terrors might have assailed us where you're not there to keep watch? So long as we stand in the shadow of Castrum Meridianum, we must remain ever vigilant. Danger lurks near Dalamud's talons as the winds whisper of the presence of grenades. No petty pest to purge, but the price of a pain pays a price, grenade claws. While I'm unfamiliar with the region's exact medicinal effect, I do know it serves to pacify my alchemist, an effect alone I deem invaluable. And we will certainly need salves in the days ahead. When you have slain the grenade and collected its claw, I would ask that you deliver it to Memezovu directly. I want the biggest axe this game has to offer. Give me a massive axe. Leave me alone! No! No! Yes, that's right. Leave me alone. Oh, it's Camp Blue Fog, not Camp Blue Frog.
No, I'm afraid this won't do at all. How is one to perform alchemy without regents? I cannot simply make something out of nothing. Ah yes, a grenade claw, just when I run out. Good to know my pleas to Rafald were not entirely in vain. I shall tend to the task of formulating potions at once. On behalf of several of the lives you just saved, bringing me this, I thank you. I formulated the potions as promised, but little good will they do the world sitting here. Skirmishes with the Garleans grow more frequent by the day, and with them grows the number of needless casualties. I do not claim we might save every soldier, but every life lost to a wound less than fatal is to be lamented. I tasted better, but it's a fool who gripes about a swig that saves his life. This spicy brew could be none other than Mimi Zofu's. I'll be sure to thank him when I next see him.
Ah, the pain, the pain. I'm not quite dead. I think I could pull through.
Oh, leave me alone. The light grows dark. I don't want to die. Yes, my strength returns. I will not pass into the keeping of Thal this day. Ugh, damn Garleans. Bless your soul, I thought I was done for. We alchemists know life to be a fragile thing, a precious matrix of energies and of exigencies and resolutions sewn together by the delicate threads of time. Fate determines the value of a life-saving potion, and to the soldiers you saved, yours was the most merciful hand of fate. I was once a fighting man like those you saved today, but alas, no guardian spirit visited me in my hour of need. My contributions to the battlefield have been since confined to those which I concoct here in my laboratory. Yet I take solace in saving others from such a fate as mine, and it is by your brave hands I am able to do so. Still not done? I am loath to ask more than one adventurer who's already done so much, but rarely do I chance to meet such a reliable adventurer. The winds of change blow constantly through here in the Four, fanning the flames of war to burn ever faster through my stock of regents. In particular, I have an urgent need of Ahriman Cornelius at the moment, and I fear I have no other I can ask. Might I trouble you to procure these for me? I want an energy drink like a ghost one. They make flavors like Warheads and Sour Patch Kids. They fire. They have like 150 milliliters of caffeine or whatever. Elback! No, you're going to... Elback, you need to stop. You do not need more caffeine. You don't need more caffeine. get that, but you don't need more. Want to eat cake? Now you want a sugar rush on top of the caffeine? Jesus. Magnificent. Precisely the region I requested. Its appearance is far from appetizing, I'll give you, but trust its medical efficiency more than makes up for it. Real good stuff. A small sample will suffice to synthesize a goodly amount of coagulant, which serves to stem bleeding. I cannot but hope that an end of the bloodshed comes before an end to the salve does. With all the icing, oh my god. Sprinkles. Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the Prefectus, it's good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about the camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise spirits some. Unfortunately, it seems that many are too preoccupied wallowing in fear and self-pity that they have yet to even notice you have arrived. Might I ask you to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirits falter? I have in mind to do it myself, but I'm quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen to the others, go and do the same for Edelstein. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. Alright, I need to take a short restroom break. I will be right back. Hello? 1, 2, 3. Hello? What happened? My mic just decided to have a fit all of a sudden. Whoa, the Garleans are not as frightening as you. I'd sooner face our vanguard while naked as my name day. I break my fast on Garleans, and right now I'm very hungry. By Raga, without my realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim. Thanks to you, it burns red hot once more. If needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. You've rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this I thank you. And now, the time for battle's nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Raubon awaits you at Camp Meridianum, Castrum, The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Corporal Campodi. Yumlam. Nope, leave me alone. Are we good? Our hero returns. I trust the visit has done much to lift your spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once.
Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by the news of the siege of Castle Castromorians, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Occident and Castrum Marinum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Reports tell us that Garleans offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them not one ilm. With Occidents, Marinum, and Orients thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. As even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to block the railway leading hither from Chasm Century, and that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force. Castrum Meridianum, the den of the Black Wolf.
My fellow Eorzeans, I am Menphilia, mistress of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. There exists myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavor to fight side by side in defense of our shared home.
Before me stands the adventurer Popoti Compoti. You all know her as the woman who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the Ultima weapon. We Scions know a different Popoti, however. We know her as a dear friend who has endured untold hardship on our behalf, a true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for her. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridianum as to afford Popoti and her comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. All troops prepare for battle. I fear I can't accompany you this time. The inevitable, enviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you know. Know, though, that I will be praying for your safe return.
See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you.
We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades, for Eorzea!
For Eorzea! Go now, Popoti, and bring us one step closer to this dawn.
I was expecting at least one dungeon, and there it is.
Bye! Wait, no! You dare? You dare interrupt me? Your character's crucial to unlocking the Zen content, however, it's not the only value you need to keep your eye on. Almost as important is the level of your class of gear. Elegant tombstones. The key to victory is the element of surprise, and the key to surprise is the secrecy. We don guises of miners to cloak our supply movements from the Garlean sentinels. The last shipment to leave us, however, appears to be a short crate of arms, which could prove an unfortunate surprise for the brigade expecting it. The troop makes its way to the eastern watchtower. It's my hope you might catch them and deliver these scimitars. Wow, that was fast. There's so many effects happening on screen. Just jump into the disposal chute. Oh no. No coffee. No more coffee. You're grounded from coffee. Oh, hey, Sid. What you doing here? Ooh.
Oh, if it isn't her.
My lord is quite taken with you and the power you possess. The echo. Naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this princess among women might be. Only to discover you are but another adventurer, no better than the multitude. Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you their champion and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Rithatan, one of our very finest. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you've done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you've done them. If you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I've toiled for, all that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have him. His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine. Do you hear me? All mine. I lost everything once before. I will not suffer it to happen again. I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death can bring me peace. I will break you soon enough. You will not defeat me. You will not. It's happening all over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. My Lord Gallus.
Another poor fool who craved Gaius' affection above all else. May her soul know rest. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, dear friend, one for which I will happily give my thanks. And thanks to the fine diversionary work, we've succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, and with it, the Magitech field. The way to Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Popoti. The final confrontation awaits.
I got a bunch of tombstone pieces. I can't honor anyone because no one stayed behind. Are they a currency or do they take up part of my inventory? I don't get it. But okay.
I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the ultimate weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon.
Armor identification key. Is that to get a mount? A new manner. Oh, you can edit your appearance.
For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castrum Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the ultimate weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that can see the deed done, and Merlwib and Kane are of the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight to make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing the heroes who valued their life at naught next to honor, love, and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value at naught they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must, you hear me? Now best you are off. We have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the cerulean processing plant. May Ralgor give you strength. Why is it not letting me close? Oh, because it was locked. Nope, I'm not fighting you. Complex requires a stable environment so as not to disturb the highly unstable liquid. One way to research scientists around the planet is by reinforcing the area with earth spike cores. Armadina and Sun's Dustman are always looking to purchase more. Cores delivered. I'd rather not. That sounds like work.
As you can plainly see, we are miners hauling a load of ore and haven't the time for small talk. Ah, these scimitars were supposed to be part of the load.
I am relieved you have returned safely to us and that the weapons will reach their destination unhindered. Movements to and around the borderlands of Thonalon fall under constant scrutiny. One misstep could spark a fire that will consume all the realm.
God damn it. I need to attune to that crystal.
Nope.
Potato flakes? That's cute.
The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the Ultima weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hope of conquest. After that, what is that? The 7th... Is that... No, that's the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further Allergan doomsday devices, that is. Let's be on our way, Popoti. Gaius and his plaything await. The Praetorium is now accessible. Wedge over there. Yeah! 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 Calm down. Nope. Not really much I can do while I wait. How's chat doing? There we go. So here we are. Aw, potato flakes ain't here. The Ultima weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. This is it, my friend. Gaius! Sid, my boy, you are late. There's something I always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his past and meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sordid business. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project until the day it killed him. Come now, Sid, you must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in its thrall. Shortly before his transformation, mayhap sensing that something was amiss, your father confided to me all the regrets of his life. Most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, he realized that while you had a talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you'd be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was a changed man for it, though. He could not let it show. You ripped open walls in this place just so you could say that to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you it lies not with the Empire. A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making common cause with me? With your powers joined to mine, we could do much for this realm. Together we could bring order to Eorzea and usher in a lasting peace. No, and I can't expect no better answer than this. So be it. It was your strength that made me prefer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that makes me proffer my blade. Serve as an ally, you are too dangerous to remain. Run, Sid, or stay, it makes no matter. You cannot escape the past. Gaius, wait! Damn it. Big sword! I want an axe as big as that sword. That's how big I want my axe to be. Listen, I'll let you know if I learn anything. We borrowed for our mission in Castrum Century. Oh my god!
It's the exact same one. It has the little symbol drawn on.
The bulkhead is composed of a special alloy, extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power to the magic tech cannon, as I did in Castor Meridianum. The armor's core is like to expire from the strain, but there's no help for it if we want to press on. Now listen well. Press the control, engage ancillary, then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights.
You understood that? No, are we gonna leave her behind again?
You're a natural at this. Alright, the way's clear, but it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful.
One cutscene after another.
You've been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. Is someone there? Garland, old friend. How it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero, is that you? You sound well. It would seem this savage land agrees with you. The highest ranking tribunus of the 14th. It was you this whole time, all this time? Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? You've lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the academy, I've been condemned to live in your shadow. But to all objective measure, I was the more talented of the two of us, yet that fact counted for naught beside your privileged birth. You were admired as a young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas non Garland. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend. Your genius gaining credence merely by dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have been ever made to feel second-rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I fail to excel, why, it is only to be expected. Yet when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Cid non-bloody Garland. Nero, I don't know what to say. Matters not a whit what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord von Belzar saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who has remained loyal to him all these years? Why, no, he did not. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Lord von Balsar is in the midst of activating the fully powered Ultima weapon. This is my magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition I am due. I will not let anyone interfere. Nero, what are you? Ever since I first set foot in this benighted land, I have watched you. Every move you have made, every step you have taken. You have failed the icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken an interest in you. If truth be told, it is my desire to harness your power for use in the ultimate weapon. Should I succeed, Lord von Valsar shall certainly take notice. Besides this, Garland's achievements will be as child's play. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power. Taking the proclivity of preparing an electrifying stage for you. Me one of my creations. You might find it a handful. Not be suffered to be in another shadow. This changes nothing. Ha 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 ha! The ultimate weapon is activated, and it brims with the power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Are you alright? What of Nero? Fled? Damn it. And in the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrum's entry. What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the Ultima weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. There's bound to be very heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, alright? God damn it.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? How very glib. And do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether.
Gaius is pissed.
Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler. That of false worship. A path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea. Face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, but none among you has the power to stop me.
Jeez, this dungeon is long.
I had not thought to be so hard pressed. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper
Oh, that's the end of it? Thought we were gonna fight the icon. No one stayed behind for me to... Okay. I see how it is. I can't give commendations if no one stays behind.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
Pora de Cumin is now available. I'm just here. I'm just here. Hello, back. Are you still up? There we go.
Bear witness to the true power of the ultimate
Woe is darkness clad in steel. If thou wouldst triumph, thou must look to the light. Cypher! No, not you two! Once more, Crystal Bearer, look to the light and vanquish the darkness. His name is Smash 'em, Crash 'em. So this is the strength of the Icon Slayer. Very well, let's see you fare when the Ultima Weapon's power inhibitor is disengaged. Yield not to the darkness, my child. Pray to the crystal with all thy being. No! How are you doing this?
But the Ultima Weapon is all-powerful. Why does my enemy still stand? Can her strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you. Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is what empowers her.
darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
Law of Rhea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power.
Uh-oh.
From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Well, that ain't good.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Heidelin, it seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
It's at full health again.
Jeez, this thing is tanky. Ultima! Cursed you, Ascian! How much destruction must be wreaked before you are sated?
I have not the strength to shield thee again. Permit not the manifestation of that vile magic, lest darkness prevail.
Doing what I can! Hello, coconuts on toast!
Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Is it dead?
And everyone left. No commendations for you. I received player commendations, but they get none.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon. The ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And not but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, Both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
It's not over.
It is past time your flames extinguished, bringer of light.
Jesus. Jesus. Jesus Christ. He's so tanky. What is he doing? I can't hurt him. Am I dead?
Yours was always a vain struggle. Am I not dead? Surrender not, my child. Look thee the light and receive the power to banish the darkness. You should not have the strength to interfere. Damn you, Heidelin! Mock not the dark meaning subtle words, only light may banish the darkness. Is this the final boss of the main story? Jesus! Did I do it? Is it over?
What?
Oh no, it's going frenzer power.
Ah!
Light, it binds them. They are too many.
Yay! Oh hey! It's our friend! I'm sorry we left you behind twice. If it were my choice, I wouldn't have done so.
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Kaboom. Here was the earth-shattering kaboom.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved daughter. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart.
In other words, I completed the main story
From
quest.
sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth.
I did it.
Blessings and joy be upon thee.
Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
She's still in there.
Sid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
She's going to make it, I know she is.
Ida is right. We must have faith.
Oh, hey, Term.
Sid, can they
That's
not
okay.
be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light her way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou would see thy companions return safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Oh!
If this isn't the end of the main story quest, I don't know what is.
Our Warrior of Light.
Yes! The hero returns!
Look! Thancred is with her!
Papa Limo! Yes!
Thank the 12!
Thank Hydaelyn.
Welcome home.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Yep.
Mind your horns there, Manbo.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
It's playing the credits.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless, for now, we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you
What
gave
about
your
his
life.
sister? What about Atheno's sister? She never showed back up.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Asian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
The ARR raids.
Let their shared victories serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast, for there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth, to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era.
Well, that was a heckin' short era.
The 7th Astral Era is come. And thus is ours a realm reborn.
Seventh Umbral Era didn't last very long now, did it? Well, my thoughts on the initial story are not as convoluted as I like my RPGs to be. I like them to be more plot twisty. There wasn't a lot of plot twists. There was like one big plot twist, and I didn't get it because I forgot who the character involved was. There needs to be more plot twists in my RPGs. It was decent, but yeah. Can I skip this? You missed me beating the main story quest. I don't know if I should skip the credits or not. Don't worry, there's more to the game. It's all uphill after Heaven's Word. Is A Realm Reborn next? Also, I didn't get to fight all the primals. I wanted to fight more primals. Let me fight Leviathan. Oh, I already did A Realm Reborn. I'm about to start post A Realm Reborn. I thought that was the main story quest. It's all main story quest. Okay. All the way through max level. It's split into the expansions. Good old Titan. Kind of like books, games in the series. What was her name? Momodi? I think her name is Momodi. Picks up right after ARR. HW picks up right after ARR. And on. You can safely skip the... It's separate from the post screen? Okay. What is this? Whoa! There's so many names. Those are all the people who played 1.0? That's too many people. That's too many people. Why is the crystal purple? Did Haylin get poisoned? Heck!
What is it?
That roar. It can't be. Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Was that Leviathan?
Dread tidings, chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
Bahamul, move.
One Azaz move star.
Fanzar lokpai ki hat Aldorn Zur, Ukdorn. Starve Chemuv, they only cause the pause right ball.
Well, geez, there's a lot of them. Thus did dawn break on a realm reborn. Where there's light, there's always shadow. Those guys are... I'm sorry, but I want to see if I can trigger it. Yeah, you can just trigger it by going back and walking forward again. That's so funny. That's so funny. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of that roar that rung out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the ether, a pattern observed only once before in history, 5 years ago to be precise. I should have liked to think it mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need to say no more. At great sacrifice, we have delivered Eosia from a threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secure peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You've given all for your cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions, yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star. Flying unlocked! I can now fly while mounted in Lanesca, Thanalan, Blackshroud, Kortha Central Highlands, and Merdona. Simply jump all... Wait, did I need to talk to her? I need to talk to her again. Damn it, I want to fly. I want to fly! Hold on. I can now summon the Magitech armor mount. So this is going all the way over here. Alright. I'll be back. I need to go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
I am back. Okay, flying mounts. And the ability to take flight. Summon forth a flying mount and try jumping to take off. Advancing, ascending, and draw sheath weapon key for descending.
Popoti, it pleases me to see you well. Do excuse me for interrupting, Popoti. My lady, the gentleman from Ashgana Exports has just left. I understand now why you don't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this afternoon. Thank you, my lady. Ever since we defeated Gaius von Balzar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Trust it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would help us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the Syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interests of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Baldessian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to. Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. Yet my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on the matter. I know you have scarce had a chance to rest, but I'm afraid there's still work to do. The Ultima Weapon's destruction, 'twould seem, has certain well-turned bold beastmen who now seek to call down their gods once more. Even as we speak, the Amaja, the Elksel, and the Kobolds are making preparations for their respective summoning rites, and that is but the half of it. Much to our dismay, all three tribes were somehow able to procure vast amounts of quantities of crystals. Oh, my turn to say something. Ahem. Basically, this means the primals will be stronger than they were before. Far, far stronger. Their previous incarnations will seem as pale imitations.
The beast tribes, we believe, began hoarding crystals with a vengeance in the wake of the Ultima Weapon's maiden appearance. You remember that as the time it devoured 3 primals in one sitting.
The Grand Companies are aware of the potential primal outbreak. Alas, due to the losses they incurred to ensure the success of Operation Archon, they are ill-equipped to take any meaningful measures.
After deliberation, the leaders concluded that they must needs turn to us once more, to thee.
The etheric waves that were observed in Mordona do not appear to bear a connection to any beast tribe. Yet much and more still remains beyond our knowing. We must be prepared for all possibilities. If I am loath to send you into the midst of danger again so soon, but none have proven themselves more capable against the primals than you. Will you undertake this mission, Popoti? You have my thanks. I truly do not know what we would do without you. Go ahead, Thancred.
Ahem. With circumstances as they were, I haven't had the chance to properly express my gratitude. I owe you my life, Propoti. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. A string of failures had left me feeling powerless. I wanted to be stronger, that I might do right by my fellow scions. But instead I caused you no end of grief and suffering. I swear to you it shan't happen again. Owing to everyone's ministrations, I am quite recovered now. I hope to return to my duties again soon.
Thancred's return marks the beginning of a new chapter for the Scions. Let us renew the fire in our hearts and continue to press ever forward. Now then, back to the matter of the primals. With no fewer than 3 of the beings threatening to appear, it is easy to feel overwhelmed. You must take it one sure step at a time. Urianger has the overview of the situation as it stands. Please speak with him to receive guidance on your mission.
Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that Alamigo could be liberated, if only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, Popity. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear.
Recall you our meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Lamencians sent word of summoning the Titan? Then mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Milweb that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds, and the beastmen had justly responded, that we had been called to intervene into a conflict which she herself had invited. And I spoke, in short, the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Limensins to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them of guilt. Upon this subject, Menphilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-state have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the plan she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papalimo keeps making me send them back. Wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, some of them very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but what if it comes at the cost of our principles? Neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for guild, we might as well declare our fealty to Udon now and have done with it. I'm quite sure Ida would enjoy the bribes.
Such knowledge as I possess of the beast tribes and their primals is at thy disposal. Whether man or beastman, we are wont to seek power when plunged into the black depths of despair. That despair doth begin with the Amojar, who may have already summoned forth Ifrit. When with our comrade Thancred now returned, thou wouldst do well to seek his counsel. 'Tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, whilst the other resteth ever on their hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. The sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis a pity we are so few and so finite, and so our fortune so finite.
Confirmation has just arrived from the immortal flames. 'Tis as Zurian said, I fear. The Amaja have already summoned Ifrit. A confrontation with the Lord of Inferno is inevitable. Would like nothing more than to lend you my blade, but the students of Baldessian insisted that I refrain from taking to the field where it concerns primals. I know not the workings of it, but it would seem that recent events have left me especially susceptible to tampering. And as much as I hate missing out on the fun, for everybody's sake, I must sit this one out. Instead, I will focus on gathering and analyzing data. Now, the Immortal Flames have already conducted a preliminary investigation into Ifrit. They may well have information that will be of use to you. Do pay a visit to the Hall of Flames and speak with Commander Swift. One last thing before you depart. Doubtless you remember Menphilia's words, but this Ifrit is a far cry from the primal you first defeated. You'll want to assemble your most dependable comrades for the mission. Be safe, my friend. The situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along, Popoti. Afino, Popoti, is aught amiss? You desired counsel, and so you shall have it. Menphilia, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn must leave Ul'dah. We must do what? So long as we remain within Ul'dah territory, we will never be able to act free with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vester Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize the reason the Vesper Bay still lacks an Aetherite. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause, which is why it and the other favors would be denied us unless we cooperate. If Ul'dah is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length and plant our banner in a place which all agree to be on their borders. Mordona. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. And of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ul'dah and her people over the years, but I truly believe this to be the best course of action. So all those Vesper Bay tickets are now useless. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged throughout years of concerted effort. Ul'dah is our home, Alphino. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, Antecedent. I asked only that you recall the shared purpose which moved us to found the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the paths of the 12 heir at that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We're as much of your family as... That will be all, Alphino. I'm sure you have some familiar affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no. I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. I keep forgetting to eat. What am I gonna eat? Yvulda, has it truly come to this? Oh, Popoti, pray attend to Alfino. He is engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alfino awaits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him that he shall have my answer in due time. Confound it, she knows what must be done, and still she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. I should explain. Menphilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Min was her name, though you may know her better as the songstress of Ulda. She was a performer of singular talent and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Charlian minstrel. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Menphilia too struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Flamin's absence stretched for months into years, she saw there could be no other explanation. Till recently, at any rate, for whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Flamin is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Iliud, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress's depiction has been seen of late in the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Menphilia's heart might be assuaged. I mean to set forth for Lanesca at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Gigaruju as to the veracity of these rumors. These Vesper Bay tickets are going to be useless. Popoti, we thank you for coming. The Flame General will be heartened to hear that you have answered the call. As we have already relayed to the Waking Sands, Ifrit is returned. For the sake of peace in the region, we humbly request that you vanquish him. The primal is to be found in his domain, the Bull of Emperors. To get there, you must use the beastman Aetheryte found within the depths of Zahark, the Amalja stronghold. The Amalja have been constructed their own Aethernet from salvaged Aetheryte shards. This being the case, you should be able to use it without problem. No doubt you already know this from your fellow Scions, but the present incarnation of Ifrit is far stronger than the last. Facing him with any fewer than 7 of your stoutest comrades would be ill-advised. This is all the intelligence we have to share. The rest is in your hands. I shall pray for your victory and safe return. Well, this is gonna be interesting. It's the first time I've done an 8-member party quest. I can fly! I can fly! Oh my god, I can fly!
Nah, there's only 4 minutes left. I'm not gonna do it. I can fly above all the enemies. Oh my god, this is so much better. I didn't know chocobos could fly. Bowl of Embers hard. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, sweet siren of the sands, my Mikote muse, why have you forsaken me? Titan's bane, I mean, Popoti, what brings you to my humble resort? Flamine, you mean to tell me the goddess made of flesh who dwelt among us until so very recently was the Songress of Undala? Egads, woman, if I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Well, for shame to think she now plies her trade for the riffraff off to the west or wherever she was going. It's a tragedy, I say. A tragedy! West, is it? Thank you, Master Gigiruju. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are any number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. It would be most appreciative if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. You want to know if I've seen a Mikote last by the name of Flamine? I wish. I haven't seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. Excepting yourself, of course. Rude. Well, risen Popoti, the savior of Wineport, to what do we owe this pleasure? Ah, yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold, to give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly I had no choice but to eject her from the premises, interfering with the tastings, you understand. If she is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10.
I see you had many great adventures since we last spoke, Popoti. You must share them with me sometime. A girl from a little while ago. One does not forget a perfume like that, so robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar, reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south to Raincatcher Gully and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may yet find her there.
Time to fly!
I mean, that's strange. I did not realize my attack. Oh, I hope it doesn't make me miss that text.
Okay, this is going to be extremely interesting.
Jesus. Insufferable Loli is down. Yay! That wasn't so bad. I did my job and I tanked the heck out of him. I received 2 player commendations. Hooray. I'm in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gabu's ire until it was too late. These oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and I... Lemhin? I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Ul'dah, I presume? Minfilia, or should I say Escilla, is looking for you. Escilla? You are the very picture of health, milady, yet the world thinks you're dead. I can only conclude that this was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You will be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me, more than you will know. But tell me, sojourns in the forest of Lenuska aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I traveled all this way in a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers to use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity? Would you like to interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we have all that which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineport, say? This is not at all how I had envisioned it. I can scarcely begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I've kept her waiting long enough. Let us be on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. It just straight up teleported me here. What good are the Vesper Bay tickets if it straight up teleports me here? Ah, Papoti, I hear you've triumphed over Everett. Of course, this is no less a feat than I would expect from a warrior of light, but well done all the same. Now, I full had a mind to crack open a bottle of 1547 Bacchus, but the celebration must keep. Garuda, I'm afraid to say, has also returned. As you well know, Garuda's appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Not to dishearten you, but in her latest incarnation, this appetite has become nigh insatiable. In a short time since her return, she has already wreaked tremendous havoc. You must send her back to the Aether before she can do any more damage. In the meantime, Ida and I will assist the Order of the Twin Adder in their recovery effort. When you previously faced Garuda, 'twas the Enterprise that bore you through the storm that shielded her domain. Well, that storm is as a spring breeze beside what she has raised this time. No airship could hope to penetrate it. And so that we must count ourselves fortunate that the Order of the Twin Adder was chanced to discover a beastman aetherite leading to the Howling Eye. Before you do aught else, I suggest you pay a visit to the Adder's Nest and have a word with the Commander Heliol. He'll be able to tell you about the said aetherite, among other things. Make no mistake, the Lady of the Vortex will prove a formidable opponent, but I believe you can weather the storm. May the 12 keep you safe. Antecedent, you have a guest. Lamin? Asilla. I haven't seen her like this in years, Papoti. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead, but what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I never would have imagined possible. I have followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Asilla. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Celestia perfume. You remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If I ever lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was me anymore. You must have gone through so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Papoti, however. I could not have made it without her. Thank you, Papoti. Thank you both. Hey, AP0, how you doing? There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. All those years you kept it. My father was a member of the Alamegan resistance.
I'm good. I've been streaming for 6 hours.
When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Uldar. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lamin who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive.
I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear there is much I do not know about you and your mother both.
One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Lamin as a gift. She said it was beautiful. But there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Asela, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come and how much farther you must still go.
The stream's going okay. Though I might end it soon because it's been going for 6 hours and I might need to get up earlier in the day tomorrow.
You and your allies have accomplished more than I could have ever hoped. You've succeeded where I failed and made me so proud that words failed me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become and all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that of which you have yet to do and what it may entail. Asila, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Uldar. Lamin. You built it once, Asila. You can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. Truly?
Yeah, I should go to bed.
Afino, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vespa Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll, as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send work to the students of Beldition. Preparations begin at once. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there's so much to be done, and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would never have been established, much less of it is much more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult if not impossible.
You need not concern yourself with such matters, Antecedent.
Really, Alfino, if I need to concern myself with anything, it's surely matters such as these.
Indirectly, perhaps. I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am. Nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll? It is an honor, Antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphino, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization.
There you are, of course, certain provisions which must be negotiated. If it please you, I would do so. It does.
Madame, unless I'm mistaken, you are the one known as Popoti, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance? Slaff once spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial rapier and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long.
Well, it would seem your reputation precedes you, Popoti. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you've traveled so far, and there's already so much you've done for us, and for me. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. Ah, Popoti, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alphino has just returned, and it would seem there is something he would share with us. You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And? Our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and materials support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Tartarus' tales of our many guests and their many demands.
From the Waking Sands to the Rising Stones, passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it?
I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they've each pledged their full support, General Rauban included. Moreover, I've decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, Antecedent? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal them the true extent of our power, yes, but in so doing, I would show them there is a power accountable to no one, and to once at all. And what of us, we who have failed primals and faced down the Empire? To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this: prepare for the challenge which lies ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them, as we have time and again united as one. There must be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Flamin to teach me the basics of mining too. Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphino, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slathborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road, and represent us well, Popoti.
Alright, I think I'm gonna head off. Gonna have to complete this later on. Gonna take on Garuda!
Who is the other primal?
Titan. And that was in Lanesca. So there was one primal for each land, pretty much. Alright, I'm gonna head out. Let's see who we can raid. Well, there's a bunch of people we can raid. Let's raid Tammy-chan. Thanks everybody for watching. I might be back tomorrow with something. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully Paper Mario. Hopefully Paper Mario. I need to get back to that. That's what my plan is for tomorrow. Bye!